Yo, 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 what's going on, guys? Alright. Oh, Merry Christmas, everyone. Let's continue working on the Zelda remake. So if we jump into game real quick and see where we left off with the Octoroks. I believe we got, like, all the way up to drops working. I think I want to lower their health a bit. Because, like, in the original game, a single sword swipe was enough to kill them. I don't know if I want to make it so that, like, a single stab kills them. I mean, maybe. Maybe I go for complete original feel. But that should be simple enough. For right now, let's lower it down to 5 health, so that, 3 regular swings, or 1 regular swing and a big swing will kill them. Something else I wanted to do, this camera script, when we lock the camera, we get the spring forward and the link forward, and then we take the angle to the link forward and add that to our rotation.y. So I'm actually going to make this a orient behind link. Orient behind link, and then when we go into the target state, we're gonna orient behind link as well. That way, like, camera weirdness doesn't yeah. Alright, cool. That fixes a lot of my issues with the current camera. Another thing is that when Link presses the action button to, like, do the jump attack, let's not check for forward input. Rather, we'll say forward input or input dot length is 0. That way, if we're targeting something and we press the action button, it'll do the jump attack. Like, we don't have to hold forward for it. Ooh, fairy. The fairies are not animated. I need to fix that. There we go. And that should fix that issue. Alright, hello, Kadama. So, now we need to work on Link taking damage from the Octorok projectiles. Okay, he kind of flashes blue and white. For a moment. So, let's see. Octorok Rock. It's going to have an area 3D, which will be the hitbox. And that's going to have the hitbox script attached to it. So this should just be in components. That needs a collision shape, which is just going to be a sphere, which perfect size actually. This guy, he's going to have a knockback of let's do like 9.6 in the Z and like 3.2 in the Y. And the orienter is just gonna be this guy. The damage is gonna be 1. And it's going to exist on the enemy layer, and it's going to mask on Link's layer. And then in Link, he needs an area 3D for a hurt box, which is going to have a collision shape. Will be box that is 1.6 tall. I mean, one and one is actually a pretty good size for it. Now it's just the hurt box is going to be 0.8 up. I mean, that's a pretty good size for a hurt box on Link. This is going to exist on the Link layer, and it's actually not going to mask. Well, it'll mask with the enemy layer. All right, now we connect the area entered. Connect, and we check if area is hitbox, then we got hit by a hitbox. And so we gotta do all the fun things that come with being hit by a hitbox. So first things first, let's add a hurt state and a hurt animation. Animation player. Good thing is I can ignore the hands. It's just the other stuff that's gonna flash. Animation new. Hurt. Okay. So, first things first, let's get the hurt pose in there. I'm thinking he kind of leans forward, and his head kind of tilts to the side, and his arms are kind of maybe even like he's fully leaned like that and really hunched over about it. Like he's like, ah. And then his arm. That's a decent pose. Maybe even like tilted that way slightly. Okay. Let's go ahead and throw that pose in. Then we'll do it with the tunic first. So, first off, white. And is the Octorok, when he's hurt, is that's happening every 2 frames? Okay. So and then it goes blue. It's kind of a dark blue. Let's try like... kind of hard to get. Well, who says it has to be exact? That looks fine. Maybe even like just straight up red. Yeah. That, and then it goes, flashes white, which we can achieve. Well, I don't think I can achieve white. I think I just have to go with... I think I just have to make up some colors. Oh well. The Octorok rig flashes through 3 colors and ends. Okay. Here, and go back to white. And we're gonna do this like twice. Yeah, I think that's good. Green tunic. The upper arm. Except in the upper, well, I'll get to those. Okay, that's all of them. So this the green tunic head, and here, except this guy is going to be green. Copy. Paste. There. Yeah, cool. And these are going to be all the colors for the rest of the body parts. And then the blue tunic. Red tunic. Blue tunic. Red tunic. Alright, so for the blue tunic, the one we're replacing is blue to be... Well, actually, blue tunic might be able to get away with being blue. Yeah. It can totally get away with that. So blue tunic, we can just use those. The red tunic, definitely want to change. Hold on. Red. Yeah, that's like the same color. So this guy, we're gonna want a mix of green and blue. Everywhere that's red. Alright. And then we can take that. Put it there. Yeah. That looks good. Blue tunic. That looks good. Green tunic. Yeah, that looks good as well. Alright. Although, something important in the hurt animation, I'm just realizing that when we enter the hurt animation, the sword and shield need to become visible, and all the other items need to become invisible. Because there's a chance we get hurt while we're doing something. So, the shield slot, visible, the sword slot, visible, the bow slot, invisible, the flute slot, invisible, the magic rod slot, invisible, boomerang slot, invisible, bomb slot, invisible, food slot, invisible, arrow slot, invisible, candle slot, invisible, letter slot, invisible, potion, invisible, and the book, invisible. Okay. Let's save that. Now, script link. So we're in the bomb state. Then inventory dot counters dot bombs plus equal 1. If we're in the food state, then inventory dot items dot food will equal inventory dot item types dot level 1. If we're in the potion state, then inventory dot items dot potion plus equal 1. Right, because do we use the potion when we go into the potion state, or when we, let's see, let's see, so food, when we go into the food state, we use up the food. When we go into the potion state, we don't use the potion, so I can actually get rid of that one. And when we go into the bomb state, we do use up the bomb. Okay, so that should reset our values properly. And then our state is going to equal states dot hurt. Inventory dot take damage or hitbox area take damage hitbox dot damage. Real quick, if I go to the Octorok, I'm just gonna steal this knockback calculation. Link. Let's grab that. And then if inventory dot is dead, we're just gonna print dead. There we go. Oh, and then make sure that if state is states dot hurt, state will equal states dot move. Okay, let's see. So I should be able to take Hit me! Hit me! Somebody hit me, please! No! Oh my god! Just curious. What is knockback? When... Somebody shoot a rock that can hit me easily. Yeah. Oh no. Oh. Oh, you know what? I don't think. Yeah, I'm not doing the animation player.play hurt. No. Okay. What if... no, the Octorok projectile. What if the hitbox on the Y was like 0.8, just 8 pixels a second? What is going on? Why is... What is going on? Okay, so we set... I guess I also need to... connect to Octorok Rock. Free. Maybe it's just like continuously hitting and like the velocity's getting kind of crazy. No. Oh. I don't get it. These velocity numbers are not that crazy. Let's see what our velocity numbers are when we're sent into oblivion. Okay. The number just continuously grows. Gravity. Gravity's a negative number. When we're at 0.8, and we add our gravity, we take velocity.y, which is 0.8, and we add negative 10 times delta, which is negative, like, 1, whatever. And then we say, alright, take the max between that and terminal velocity, which is a negative number, so this is going to be it. And then we take our velocity, and we plus equal... Oh! I want this to just be that. Because I'm already maintaining y velocity in my velocity calculations. I don't know how all the other stuff was working, to be so for real. Damn it. Shoot. Shoot. Do it. 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 Yes. No. What? But I fixed it. I noticed the... Okay, so we... No, velocity.y will equal, not plus equal. That's the whole point. Is that we're not plus equaling. Come on, come on, come on. Okay. Alright. We're making progress. And now... the hitbox, I can set this back to... I can actually make it like 9.6, like that, and then And also, yeah. Whatever. And then when in Link, if state is states dot hurt, if is on floor, then velocity will equal a vector 3 dot up times y velocity. Well, besides is on floor and y velocity is less than 0. 9.6 might be a bit much on the Octorock rock. Let's set that to 3.2. Perfect. Come on, do it, do it, do it, do it! Oh, you bastard, man. Oh, wow. Okay. I mean, that looked good, besides the Z always being that. Orienter forward. Is the Octorock itself not turning? It is. Right? Forward vectors, the global transform basis.z. Yeah, okay. One in the Z. Alright, what if I'm hit from a different direction? Shoot. Yeah, okay. One in the Z. want to... I also need to make sure we're not in the hurt state. I'm global transform basis Z. I'm pretty sure this will have to be negative, but the weird thing is that it's not. It's always 1, but the whoa. I know what the issue is. The Octorok rock isn't turning. The Octorok rock doesn't have a sense of forward. But it needs that. It's going to look at global position plus direction. That should fix the issue. Oh yeah, okay. That was the right direction. Come on, give me. Oh no! Somebody fire a rocket at me, please. Fire! Yeah. Oh, dang it. Nice. Okay. $9.6 might be a bit much. Let's see. And that was 1. Let's see. How many prints are happening every time I got hit? 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I should have got hit one more time to test the depth. Let's lower this down to like 6.4. Come on, shoot. Do it. Yeah. All right. Do it. Oh, man. Come on. Just shoot a rock at me. Just shoot a rock at me. Whew. Nice. Oh, the double whammy. Let's go. Oh, now you're gonna stop firing? Oh, there's one. Oh, there's another one. And it says dead. Okay, cool. That is working. Now, what does it look like when Link actually dies? Does it like, I think like the black borders come in and... Can I... Yeah, there's also a... Okay, so everything disappears, and then he spins. And then he goes back to the... Alright. So is there a way to in Godot to make everything but one object ignore timescale? Make an object ignore timescale. But it often requires careful handling which objects are affected when you adjust the global engine timescale property. Universally slows down everything that relies on the engine's delta time, which can be applied for things like UI animations, player character. Okay. To make specific objects or systems ignore the global timescale, you have a few primary approaches. Method 1, timers. The timer node can be made to run on real time rather than scaled time. Tweens. If you're using an animation player for animations like UI elements moving into view, you can manage its speed independently. There are objects whose movement or logic is controlled primarily through scripting using the process delta functions. You'll need to manually approach the delta argument past these functions are scaled by engine, not time scale. To make an object ignore the scale, you need to use the raw unscaled delta time provided by the engine. You can access that via the get process delta time or get physics process delta time methods of the scene tree. I see. Okay. So, okay. Good to know. I didn't use the bathroom, so I will be right back and I will leave this running for you all to enjoy. Alright, I'm back. What happened here? How am I in the corner? Which corner am I in? Oh. I got beat up into the corner. Where? Oh my god, they crossed the bridge. Where did everybody get to? Okay. So, a bunch are in the forest. Oof. Somebody got all the way to the desert. Oh. Ah. Ah. Man, shield just doesn't work. Okay. I think that's what I'm gonna work on next, is getting the shield functioning. So in Link, we can then test so we actually only want to do this after we know what the knockback is. We need to check and let's calculate knockback before we're checking any state stuff, and we need to check if the states dot block. And then if global model dot global transform dot basis dot z dot angle to the knockback let's make bar knockback dir knockback dir dot y will equal 0, and knockback dir will equal knockback dir dot normalized. If the knockback direction, if the angle to knockback dir is less than, and I want the absolute value of that angle, is less than deg to raid 45, then we just return. We don't take any damage, it was blocked. Now we also have to, I'll add the stuff about whether or not the regular shield versus the magic shield is needed. You can also check if hitbox dot is magic so if not. So the hitbox isn't magic, or inventory dot items dot shield is inventory dot item types dot level 2. Then we'll return. If states dot parry parry, then we will call hitbox dot parry. Okay. So first things first, at export var is magic will be a boolean equal to false by default, and then func parry is just gonna ignore that, and we're actually just gonna set our relative knockback orienter dot parry. We're just going to make a parry function in that that we can make. So the Octorok Rock, we need a parry function. Parry. Equal -1. What? Man. Oh, this guy. Okay. Let's see what angles we're working with. 180? Okay. Whoops. Oh, and we also want to do that so that we're only parrying if we're looking at it. Come on. Perfect. Okay. And then... Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Ugh. Oh, I did it! I parried it, but it still hurt me. Oh, come on. Oh, I'm gonna parry that. I'm gonna parry that. Bow! 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 Alright, okay, Octorok Rock. I'll just manually set it. So we set to 0B10, and then the hitbox.collision mask will equal 0B100. Yeah. Because that's value 4, that's value 2, value 1. Yeah, because that's bit 0. I mean, I can just... Collision layer will equal 2, and it'll mask with 4. Okay, come on. Somebody... Oh, you want to. Oh, come on. Ooh, dang it. Oh my god. Ugh. One of you just... Why? Get Godot, change, religion, mask and code. Set collision layer bit is what we want. Set collision layer value. Okay, so the layer. So first off, layer 3 will be set to false, and layer 2 will be sent to true. Actually, show me this. So it's layered in the collision layer. I think this is right. And then we want the mask values to be opposite. Okay, let's try that. Come on. Do the thing. Oh, come on. Come on. One of you oh, shoot. Oh. Okay. So it was 2 and 4. Layer 2 and then 4. Okay, so this is working. But the Octorok's hurt box. Oh. Needs to exist on 3 and mask with 2. Wait, does that mean my sword hitboxes are messed up? Collision there. Link. Masked with enemies. Collision. Link. Enemies. Okay. All right. Alright, the parry is working. Wow! Oh. Oh, and you can... They hit each other. You can block the incoming projectile by parrying back another projectile. That's a cool interaction. Ugh. Yeah. Parry only run? Can it be done? I mean, this opens up the possibilities for a swordless run. Being able to parry attacks like that. I don't know about that. You'd have to somehow be able to... I mean, blue Octoroks can drop bombs. So you could theoretically just, like, parry enemy stuff to defeat them. Yeah. And I think when it gets parried, its damage should time the hitbox dot damage should times equal 2. You know. And Octoroks, I'm gonna actually set their health to 2 to match the original game. One of you fire. Oh, dang it. Fire up. 2. Something's not right here. Okay, there we go. Dang. Ugh. Man. Oh, shoot. Nice. All right. Yeah, you could totally do a hitless or a swordless run with the parry mechanic. All right. something I did notice is that here, I want that to be negative. And then on the link model, on these hitboxes, I want this value to be negative. Now if I grab the sword, crap. Now. Got him. Got him. That's something I need to fix. If not, target state is free, and the target arrow.frame will equal 0. Gotta reset that as well. Do the thing. Ow! Ah! Come on. Come on. Just shoot at me. Shoot me! Ah. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Do the thing. You sneaky guy. Oh my god. Look at me. Look at me, damn it. Okay. And now the target arrow should be white hovering above a new enemy. Yeah. Cool. All right. Cool. Now another thing I want to do. I want enemies to stay in their room, just because I want to stay as close to the original game as possible. Their projectiles should still be able to pass through the walls, but enemies themselves should not be able to physically pass through them. So if I go to the map, and so first, add a node 3D. This will be the enemy walls, Now I just need to get here. Let's go to the overworld, because this has the green lines between. Yeah, okay. Add a static body 3D. This is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 times 1.6 in width. And a collision shape. Create, or actually, even better solution. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. It's going to be a box whose Y is going to be 1.6 times 11 times 8. Control X. This is 1. The Z is going to be that big. And that should oh yeah, that is exactly what I want. Its X is going to be 0.2, and its Y is going to be 3.2, or not 3. Yeah, well, transform 1.6. Perfect. Okay. So that is one line covered. And then this guy, his collision layer is going to be on enemy wall. Oh my god, so laggy. Enter. Close. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I thought it was 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Is it really 16 tiles wide? I thought it was 7. Okay, it is 16 tiles wide. Okay, so 256 is what we're gonna be moving stuff on. So let's duplicate that. Transform position X. We have 256. My bad. Negative 25.6. There we go. And then I do that. Oh, I just realized it needs to go pretty tall. This guy. Let's set this to like, set that to like 64. That might be a bit too much. 32. Transform 16. Yeah. Perfect. Maybe 16 minus 1.6 times. Yeah, 1.6 to get down beneath everything, and it still goes above everything. Alright. So, this guy, 32, but transform 16 minus 1.6. There we go. Alright. Now we're going to duplicate this guy. Transform times 2. Duplicate this guy. Times 3. Duplicate this guy. Times 4. Duplicate. Times 5. Duplicate. Times 6. Alright, and then finally duplicate times 7. And yeah, the last, that's all good. And then if I take all of these guys, let's shrink things down, and I duplicate those, and I then go through them one by one, and then just get rid of their negative sign. That will take care of the rest. Alright, and that's the world split up like that. And then now I need to create the vertical walls. add a Node 3D. Call this V-walls. And all of those are going to go in there. Duplicate that. Put that outside of there. For our H-walls. Put that in there. This guy, instead of this, it's going to be, let's see, on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, so 16 times. So first off, y is going to be 0.2, and the x is going to be 1.6 times 16 times 16. This is the one that's going to be 0.2, and 1.6 times 16. We're going to undo all of that. We're going to, first off, we're going to make that unique. Then 0.2, 1.6 times 16 times 16. Perfect. And then this guy, we're going to duplicate, and he on the Y is going to be 1.6 times 16. I lied. On the Z, he's going to be that. And it's not 1.6 times 16, it's 1.6 times 11. Yeah. Okay. Then we're going to duplicate that times 2. Duplicate that times 3. That's all we need there. So then we can take those 3, duplicate them, and this guy, let me just add a negative sign in front of all of these. All right, now we have enemy walls splitting up all of the rooms perfectly. Alright, we'll save that. Minimize all of that. And then if we go to the Octorok, he will also mask with enemy walls. And if we play that, yeah, they can't, so they should stay in their respective what the? Did I not? Yeah, these... Wait, what? I set this, but I didn't unset these. It's not what it masks with, it is that. Oh, that sucks. Okay. It is that. Okay. Let's try that again. So, enemies shouldn't be able to pass through. Nope. But, and Octorok's, their turnaround raycast also needs to hit enemy walls. So, oh, whatever. But, yeah, I can go in here just fine. What the? Why am I suddenly getting stuck here? What's changed? I do not know. Ooh, jeez. Huh. My, spin attack input isn't working. Alright, cool. They're staying in their respective areas. I just realized Link's gravity needs to increase quite a bit. 64, which means the Octorok rock on the hitbox is gonna have to be like 9.6 to compensate. Yeah. Oh, does it happen when I... Okay. There's a little jank with... If I'm like that... No, I don't know why I was getting stuck before. Ow! Ooh. Do it. Do it, I dare you. Come on. Come on. Come on. Shoot this way. Wah! Oh. Come on. Come on, guy. Okay. Come on. Come on. Oh, come on. Nice. All right, cool. Oh, yeah, that's another thing. When in inventory, when we take damage, we also have to do enemy drops dot reset combo. That way, you know, because it's you do the damage without taking you get X amount of kills without taking any damage. Is how that combo counter works. All right, cool. That's the Octoroks just done. I can go ahead and just place them everywhere. This is what I was looking for. All right, let's get all the Octoroks placed. Maybe I should I add all of the whatever. So, Octorok 1. There. Facing -90. Let's turn snapping back on. This guy. That's roughly just correct. This guy should be down here. These guys are facing right to begin with. This guy is facing down. This guy's facing up. This guy is facing left. Then we have a guy here who is facing up. Why are these guys in the air? Yeah, you guys can be on the ground, preferably. Okay, so this guy is gonna be right here. This guy right here. Right here. And then this guy is going to be right here, facing right. Yeah. Like right there. Okay. Then we have a guy down here, like right here, and he's facing that way. We have another guy right here facing that way. And then we have another guy right here also facing that way. And then finally a guy right here facing that way. Okay. This guy is going to face that way, right there. Here, and a guy here, and a guy here. And we have a guy up here. Guy here. I got a guy right here. And a guy right here. The guy here. We got a guy here. another guy here, and another guy there. Okay. Got a guy here. Another guy here. Another guy here. Another guy here. Guys up here. There. Guy there. Guy there. We got guys over here. We got a guy here, and guy here, we got a guy here, we got a guy down here. Got a guy here. Oh, whoops, facing up. Got a guy here facing right. Got a guy here facing down. We got guys over in this mountain area. That. Got guys up here. Guy right here facing into stairs. We got a guy here. Got a guy here. here. Got a guy here. We got a guy here. Got a guy right here. Got a guy here. And a guy here. Got a guy here. A guy here. And we got a guy here. Oh, and I should probably select all the way up to those guys. Bring them down. That all looks good. Then we got guy there, guy here, guy here, guy here. Got a guy here. Guy right here. Guy right here. And a guy right here. We got guys here. Guy there. Guy here. Guy here. Guy here. And a guy here. And we got a guy over here. Okay, let's have some guys across the bridge over here. Here. Got a guy here. Got a guy right here. Guy here. Guy here. Got a guy here. This guy is facing up. This guy's facing down. Left. Some guys here. Guy here. Guy here facing up. Alright, is that all of the red Octoroks? It looks like it. Yeah, okay. Save that. Alright. Oof. It's a bit laggy. Having that many Octoroks with logic running really that bad? What's the let's see, okay, so stop. So what is meant to run the profiler. So something's got to be giving us script functions. Okay. Physics process. this. Yeah, that's it, like, a huge chunk of time. Okay. So I gotta come up with a way where enemies don't run their like logic unless like they're loaded in, and they gotta. Let's see. What's a good way to do this? We could make it so that... Man, I was kind of hoping that the logic would be simple enough that I could have, like, 100 Octoroks, 100 or so enemies just loaded, all running their own logic without causing much issue. Is there a way to, like... Let's see if that does anything. No. That's still pretty bad. No, that's not helping. Okay. It was worth a shot. Set this back to inherit. I guess what we're gonna do is enemies are going to say okay, so what we're gonna do is Link is going to have a area 3D. This will be called the load box. And that's gonna have a collision shape. And this is going to be a box that's just going to be like so Y is going to be 32 and transform Y is going to be 16 minus 1.6. 16 minus 1.6. There we go. The X is going to be 128 by 128. Whoops. Alright. Now if we check the overworld, how big of a box is that? There's Link. Okay, I guess we're not going to be able to see that, but let's think. The dimensions of a let's see, we have 1.6 times 11 is the height of a room. So the height of a room is 17.6. So 128 divided by 17.6 is... Okay, so 7.27 rooms wide, and then 1.6 times 16 is 25.6, so 128 divided by 25.6. 128 divided by 25.6 is 5. Okay, so 5 rooms, so current room and 2 rooms over, and forward like 4 rooms backwards, about 4 rooms is roughly okay. I think that's fine. And then an enemy so enemies process. Well, no. And then I guess link the load box, collision. It's not going to exist on a layer, but it will mask with enemies. And then body entered, connect. If body is enemy, body dot loaded true. And then we also want to connect body exited. Loaded is false. False. And then enemies var loaded will equal false, and then in the Octorock script in our physics process, if not loaded, return. Okay, so the physics process should not be running. Oh yeah, okay, that very much fixed the lag. Now the question is, so you can see way over there the stuff that's not loaded. And they start loading in, and all those guys are frozen. And we should be able to just watch them unload. Yeah. Okay. Oh, man. Ruby. Oh, my counter. Oof. Oh, jeez. It's messing me up. All right. Ooh, jeez. Oh. Nice. Alright, why is spin attack no longer working? Zero. 17. So stick buffer was 0, 0. Or the angle between the two was 0. Previous direction not equal 0. There's something weird happening. This was working. What changed? If input.length is greater than 0, you get the angle to that. I think it's this. Let's see if I can perform a spin attack. Alright, cool. The spin attack input's working again. Let's go try it out. Go. I should probably increase the size of the spin attack hitbox, which so in the link model, spin attack hitbox going to be a collision shape. This is actually just going to be a child of Link. And that's going to have the hitbox script. Its orienter is going to be the Link model. Damage is going to be 3. Call this sword spin attack. Relative knockback is going to be six. 6Y. Collision shape is going to be a cylinder. You see the thrust finisher. I need to grab the sword. Spin attack should be a lot more. Well, maybe if its collision layers were set properly, it would be pretty good. You know? Alright. Ow. Alright. Alright. I need to make sure that in the hurt animation, all of the hitboxes turn off. There we go. I need to test something here. If I make those invisible, will the hitboxes still work? They will. Okay. That's important to know. So I gotta actually just multiply damage numbers for Link by by the sword stuff. Okay. Legend of Zelda. How strong? Different swords. Zelda NES. Let's see. Should upgrade dealing twice the damage as its predecessor. Okay. Affect Link's appearance and how much damage he takes, but the sword progression itself is a key part of the character. So sword. Cool. That should take care of the different sword levels. Oh. Well, I also need to specify that that's a sword hitbox, that's a sword hitbox, and this is a sword hitbox. Okay, cool. Alright, I'm going to take a small break to go grab lunch. And I'm gonna position this here. There we go. Alright, I'll be back. I'm back. Let's see. So I guess now it's just the blue Octorok. Should be really simple to do. Do this blue. Okay. Select that color. Select that color. Dump that. Select that color. Dump that. And oops. These are, yeah. Now select that color. And dump that. All right, there we go. That is that's all we have to do there. So file, export as Octorok body. Blue. Export. Export. Show the snout. File. Export as Octorok blue snout. Export. Then here, export as Octorok blue. Export. Export. All right. Now, Octorok rig. Going to duplicate that as Octorok blue rig. Okay. So open that up. That is going to use the blue body. It's going to use the blue snout. And then all of the legs are going to use the same spray, so I can just do that and change those all at once to be the blue leg. There we go. We got a blue Octorok. All right. I'll save that. Yeah, we'll just keep it named that. And then the Octorok blue. This guy, we're going to do that. This is the Octorok model. We can get rid of this. Access as unique name. And that's literally all we have to change. Oh, we also have to change health to be 4. Actually, Legend of Zelda NES, all enemy health. No one put how much damage things do? I need to test something. Does the sword beam do... Huh. Standard sword swing. Okay. So it's the same damage. Gotcha. I was just misremembering how that worked. Okay. Then in that case, his max health is 2, and an Octorok's max health is 1, and then the Link model, the spin attack, is going to do 2 damage. The finishers are going to do 2 damage, and the normal hitbox is going to do 1 damage. There we go. All right. And that's all we have to do here. Although, something I did notice is that Octoroks have a hitbox when you touch them. Hitbox on that guy. Collision shape is going to be a sphere. 5. Yeah. Hitbox is going to be... Let's do like right there. Yeah, let's keep that at 0.5. So you gotta get pretty, you gotta get pretty close to him to get hit by his hitbox. His orienter is going to be this. Knockback is going to be 9.6 and 3.2 or no, my bad. 9.6 there and 3.2 on the Z. And we'll just do 1 damage. I'm going to copy, put that in here, above health. Okay, so if I go to the overworld, I can place blue Octoroks everywhere there should be blue Octoroks. Which isn't many, but they exist. Octorok blue. There is a guy here. Position 0. Let's see. He is going to be right here, facing that way. And he's gonna have a buddy right here, facing that way. We're gonna have blue Octorok right here. And another one right here. Alright, and then we have a guy here. Oops. Alright, let's see. So he's right here, facing that way. Then we have another guy right here. Here, facing that way. We got some guys over here. One of them here. The other one right here. Another guy. Right here, but starting back here. Okay. Got some guys back here. This guy like right here. And another guy here facing up. Yeah, This is where we have tons of blue Octoroks. Duplicate guy right here. Duplicate guy here. Duplicate guy here. Duplicate guy here. Duplicate guy facing up right here. The guy here facing right. Got a guy over here facing, oops, facing that way. Got a guy right here facing that way. Guy here facing that way. A guy here facing that way. Got a guy here facing that direction. Guy here facing that direction. Guy here. Facing that way. Got a guy here facing that way. Got a guy down here facing that way. Got a guy over like right here. It's kind of hard to judge this. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tiles over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he's like right there at the coast, facing north. And we have a guy like here, facing down. Got another guy like right here. And then we got a guy like right here. Maybe one more over. Okay. Is that all the blue Octoroks? Did I get the... Oops. Did I get the guy over here? I did not. Okay. This guy is facing there, and he's like right there. Okay. That looks like all of the blue Octoroks. Let me go grab the sword and go mess up some blue Octoroks. there's the guy. That's my target. Okay, so he took a hit. Second hit kills. Okay, cool. Or a spin attack / jump attack should also kill. Alright, that did. Cool. I need to check. Enemy Legend of Zelda enemy drop groups. Okay, so blue Octoroks are in the B group. He's in the B group. Alright. So, if the first thing I kill is a blue Octorok, or if the fifth thing I kill is a blue Octorok, or if the seventh thing I kill is a blue Octorok, I should get a chance at bombs, and they should have about a 41% chance of dropping stuff. So let's test that out. Grab the sword. I'm just gonna go to the beach where like there's a ton of blue Octoroks. Make my way through the mountain pass. Oh, why did I kill that guy? All right, so that's one kill. Okay, so that's 3 kills. Let me go kill some... Oh, shoot. Alright, that's 4, 5... Okay, 6. Alright, if this is a... This has a chance at a bomb. Didn't drop a bomb. Alright. There. And then this is a chance at a bomb. That's a heart. Was my count wrong? Alright, let me stop printing out the stick buffer. Whatever, yeah, we'll do that. Okay. Now in our enemy drop script, every time we increment, let's print counter. Okay. So the only thing we're printing is the counter. So the first thing I need to kill is a blue Octorok. Head through the mountain pass. Okay, that was a bomb. Okay. And then I'm gonna kill some red Octoroks. Oh, shoot. Okay. So it's at 4. Alright, now it's at 5. So if I kill a blue, Well. Alright, that's 7. Bomb. Okay. Yeah, it's working. Oh, I got the boomerang? I didn't realize I had the boomerang. What is it hitting there? You know what it is? The ray cast really needs to be a shape cast. Shape box, I think. Point of one of the multiple collisions at index shape intersects. Yeah, you, thank you, I appreciate it. I've been working for about a week now on this, so I'm hoping to finish it pretty quickly. Where... Does it need to... So, it was working fine with the raycast, so... It's a raycast. Okay, collision point. And I think I just have to move the water again, unfortunately. I forget why I made the water so deep. Like, if I just make it like 2 pixels below, that's gonna be a lot better than worrying about stuff like that. Merry Christmas. Thank you. Why Zelda, and have you thought about games like Metroid? I'll be honest and say this is like black magic to you. I am a huge Zelda fan. Zelda's my favorite series, so that's why I'm doing Zelda. I might, like, maybe I'll do other games. The issue with, like, Metroid is, like, converting that game to 3D is, like, that's like side-scroller. It's like 2D side-scroller. And so adding the third dimension is adding depth to the room, and that's, like, way more complicated than just adding depth vertically, like, into the camera. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna work on getting Link's items to have their hitboxes. Yeah, so Boomerang doesn't do any damage. How long are enemies stunned when the boomerang hits them? Legend of Zelda. How long does the boomerang stun for? Legend of Zelda, NES. What about... I don't know what Lolo is, and if that's an abbreviation, I'm not sure what it extends to. A very short duration. Thank you. I was hoping for an exact time. Legend of Zelda. Oh, come on. Let's see. Time on make include up in each frame. A long timer that decrements when a long timer goes below 0, usually used to indicate an enemy is stunned by the boomerang. Because this timer can be set at any time, first tick will usually be too short. It doesn't say. So I think I'm gonna go with 1 second and 2 seconds for the stun timer. So if we go to the Octorok, they need to have a stun state. And then hitboxes need to have support var stun power or stun time, which would be a float equal to 0. We usually just won't stun them, but we'll set that on the boomerang hitbox. And then into the Octorok. Yeah, I guess we also need a stun timer here. Float equal to 0. And then stun timer will equal hitbox dot stun time. And then in the physics process, if the state is the stun state, then the stun timer will minus equal delta, and well, stun timer will equal the max of stun timer minus delta and 0, so that it stays above 0, or it stays at 0 if it's going below it, if it hits it. And then if stun timer is 0, then the state will equal states dot move. Then animation finish hurt. If stun timer is greater than 0, then the state will go to the move state, otherwise the state will equal the stun state. Just like that. So now, okay, puzzle game on the Nintendo, you climb floors. I'd have to play it. I'm not sure if it's something I'd be interested in making a 3D version of. Let's see. So now I need to, on the boomerang, actually create the hitbox. Which is going to be a collision shape. And this is going to be a sphere. Yeah, it's a little bit bigger than the boomerang, but that's fine. And we're gonna throw the hitbox script on there. The knockback is going to be 3, or we'll do 6.4. The orienter will be the boomerang itself. The stun timer, we'll set that to, let's do 1.5 seconds actually. And damage will be 0. And then the boomerang in the ready, if it's level 2, we're also going to say that the hitbox.stun time will times equal 2 as well. Okay. So let's see. Can I probably be useful if the hitbox was on the correct layers, and we also want to make it so that it if the raycast is colliding, no, not that one. So that's where we check the collision. we just need to call start returning. So hitbox node area entered connect. As long as area dot area oh, what am I doing? What am I doing here? Not area entered. We want disconnect. Body entered. Connect. Connect. If body is enemy, start returning. Okay. So it should hit enemies now, stun them, and return. Well, besides not setting their velocity properly, that looked right. The thing is, we do need area entered. I think I can just assume it is a hurt box and just start returning. And then on the Octorok, when we go into the stun state, velocity should equal a vector 3.0. Alright. And yeah, he was stunned for a moment. Yeah. Okay. Oh my god, I'm being... Oh god. Oh, and it can hit on the return as well? Perfect. Yeah. Okay. That is behaving exactly how I wanted. So that's the boomerang done. Let's do the... Let's see. Let's do the bomb. Well, I guess the bomb doesn't need... The smoke needs a hitbox. The area already exists, but it has a script. What is... Node 3D. Add that. Fixing root. Do that. This guy is going to not have that script. He's going to have the hitbox script. And then smoke, hitbox, and then we're going to do the smoke script on that. So that still has the smoke script, and then that has the hitbox. Okay. So this guy is a bomb. The Orienter is going to be smoke, and he's going to just knock back like 9.6. 9.6. And the damage. Legend of Zelda NES bomb damage. Damage often not so much foes. Where? Okay, let's see. Oh, this is exactly what I needed. Okay. Okay, so a bomb does 4 hearts of damage. And it can hit more than once. But it does 4 hearts of damage. Which is 8 damage. Because I keep track in half hearts. So 8 damage. It's not going to have stun time. Or actually, bombs do have a stun time. Because of Dodongo. Let's see. Is there anything that, like... Okay, the blue Lionel and the Guinea... And... the blue Goria... And the blue Dark Nut can all survive a hit from a bomb. Okay. Alright, and let's make sure that the bomb actually needs to mask with Link as well. I should give myself some bombs to use. Let's give myself the bomb. Let's start out with 5. There we go. Alright. Put that right there. It's kind of hard to hit and a guy with that. Oh, hey, it did it. Okay. Yeah. And if I stand right here, that didn't hurt me at all. Maybe it needs to exist on both layers. I gotta mess with knockback a little bit. But it is... Well, actually, real quick, is it just... the fire does damage, and the arrow does damage. I can do the arrow real quick. Arrow. Add area 3D. Hitbox. Add a collision shape, which is a box. The Z is 1.6, and the X and Y are 0.3. Whoops, 0.6, I mean. This is oriented by the arrow. 6.4. 6.4. Damage. 4. Zero stun time. Okay. And then node area entered, connect. Area entered, we just queue free. And then if I go into the inventory, myself the bow, and like 15 rupees to shoot with bow, level 1, arrow, level 1. Alright. Well, oh, yeah, that's right. I need to destroy, queue free, call that here. Call deferred, destroy. There we go. And make sure that does that. All right. Arrows are working. Nice. Oh, I'm out of arrows. Alright, cool. The arrows are working. Let's go. Alright, and the wand. Let's see. Magic beam. Area 3D. That with a hitbox. Add a collision shape, which will be a cylinder. Six tall, and it's going to be 0.8 radius. All right. And then this guy oriented by that. 6.4. 6.4. Actually, we'll do 9.6 on that. This is magic. The damage is going to be 2 hearts. Or 4 damage. Really? It's the same as an arrow? And the fire does 1 part of damage. Hurts Link as well. And does 2 damage. Yeah, we're just not gonna have knockback on it. Or no, we will. This will be 4.8. 6.4. Oh, I need something to make fire to test that. Like the magic wand. and get myself level 1 magic rod. Candle, magic rod. Oof. That shouldn't hurt you the moment it comes out. Okay, we'll do that. And fire. So when it does become stationary, then hitbox.set collision layer value 3 to true, and set collision mask value 2 to true. So that shouldn't hurt you as it's coming out, but as soon as it's stable, it will. Okay, cool. But, ugh. Yeah. Burn them. Okay. And magic rod. Ooh. I kind of like the idea of the magic rod just going forever and like through enemies. I don't think that's how it worked in the original, but I kind of like it. Ugh. Oh my god. Quit it. There's just rocks coming from all directions. Alright, yeah. Alright, that's cool. Oh, man. Let's go ahead and get rid of that print. We're not using it anymore. On the arrow, go. So silver arrows will be double damage. here, it will be true. And the damage will be 1. And the Octorok There we go. So the boomerang will still do 0 damage, but if there's something that calls get damage with true for weak enemy, it'll take damage. Like, I think Keese and some other things. I'd have to look at it. Gel is a weak enemy. The Keese is a weak enemy. Dongo has 8 hearts, and if he's stunned by smoke from a bomb, okay, that's going to be a very specific thing. So the bomb smoke is not going to have a stun timer. Okay, so Keese and Gel are the only things that can be killed with a boomerang. Alright, I think that's all of Link's items. Oh, actually, fire. The hitbox is doing that. I'm gonna duplicate, call this the Link hitbox. We're going to do that. Link hitbox. Get code. Coordinate shape 3 dot disabled false. Link hitbox. It's the exact same thing, except this will be disabled, and the collision layers will be opposite, and it will do 1 damage. Alright, So if I do a candle, it does hurt me. Okay. Cool. Oh. Now I gotta make hitboxes that like will hit in the direction of the enemy. It would be orientation based. But that is a problem for tomorrow because it is 3 o'clock and I was supposed to stop at 2:30 because I have to shower, wrap some gifts, and then head to my sister's for Christmas. Thank you for watching. I will be back live again tomorrow to continue working on this, and hopefully tomorrow we can completely finish the overworld besides secret rooms. Peace.